And we're live. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today. We are now on to day two of the 48-hour readathon. So I hope that everyone's progress has been good, even if it hasn't. Like, I was not productive last night whatsoever. So that totally happens on a Saturday night, I feel like. So maybe we'll just like go around, just quickly reintroduce ourselves and introduce ourselves, and just sort of say like what kind of progress we've made so far. And this time I'll go like kind of at the end. All right, let's do the opposite way around and let's start with Chiara. So we'll go like Chiara, Abigail, Ruby, Kayla, and then I'll go last.
Okay. So, not very good for me. I felt very sick yesterday. I haven't read a page.
Of course.
And today I had a wonderful day with my family. So I read just 30 pages.
Oh, good.
And I'm reading Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone.
And you're feeling quite a bit better today, or?
Yeah, no, I feel wonderful. I really needed a day to rest fully. Yeah, thanks. So I was planning to read Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone first, and then The Shadows. The Shadows by Alex North. Not so sure that that I will be able to read two books in a day, but we will try.
Okay, so I am 30% through The Night She Disappeared by Lisa Jewell. And I'm kind of switching between reading on my Kindle and listening to the audiobook. I'm enjoying both. So it's been really nice to have the audiobook as well because I've been doing a little bit of my Sunday reset routine and stuff. So that's been great. And then today I'm going to read Pumpkinheads. I feel like I could probably read this within our sprints because it's a graphic novel. So
I think so.
yeah. So that's my goal, to get this one done. And then once I'm done with this, continue on with this. So.
Nice.
I am Ruby, and yesterday I got through about 60% of a cozy mystery called Southern Magic. I'm listening to it on audio. And then today for our sprints, I'm also going to be reading Pumpkinheads. This is a reread for me, but I'm super excited to read it again because it's perfect.
Nice. We have two reading Pumpkinheads. That's great.
It's very cute.
So excited.
Yeah, it sounds really cute. Hi, I'm Kayla. Yesterday, I read Practical Magic by Alice Hoffman, and that was for like a cozy book. And then today, I'm reading The Winter Sea by Susanna Kearsley, and this one is about, it's kind of like an Outlander thing. She like is in Scotland and somehow she gets transported back in time. So that's how I stretched that to be my mystery challenge. So,
yeah. Today I am reading Bait and Witch. So I'm about like 8 or 10% of the way through. I know someone else is reading this. Sane is reading this. So I'm not sure how far they got, but I got to about like 8% or something like that. And I'm really liking it so far. It's cute. It's like libraries, a cat, a cozy mystery, murder mystery, and like a killer for hire, apparently, that's out on the loose. So it's like totally sucked me in. And it's just like super cute. And the cat is like, there's something going on, and I don't know what it is. there's something happening there. So I'm excited about it. And there's like magical sort of elements in it. So yeah, really liking it. I was sad to put it down for a second, so I'm happy to pick it back up during the sprints. And the other book was a seance tea party or seance tea party. That was super cool, super awesome. Finished that yesterday and it was totally beautiful.
Sorry.
No worries. And I'm just going to go through everyone who's in the chat. Hi, Isa. Hi, Kristen. 48% through Shady Hollow, 26% through Small Town Big Magic, loving both so far. Perfect. That's so good. Hi, Jenny. Hey. Ooh, I believe that I saw your reel yesterday with the pump. Was that yours? With the pumpkin spoon and the ghost mug? I think it was. I think it was. It was so cute. It made me so happy to see. I love seeing people's posts. Like, love it, like, so much. It just makes me so happy to see everyone and, like, how everyone's getting, like, excited for the new seasons. It's like, it's perfect. Sorry. Brenna, I hope everyone is having a great day so far. Yes, we are. Hope you are as well. Isa, yesterday I read The Witch's Wolves. Oh, great, you finished it. And today I'll be reading Cats and Catnapping by Julia Cotti. It's a cozy mystery. Oh my gosh, that sounds perfect. Love it. Yes, it was. Okay, it was your reel. Hi, everyone. Excited for the sprints. About halfway through House of Hollow by Crystal Sutherland and really enjoying it so far. Nice. Finished Bait and Witch, but haven't started my second pick. Instead, I read Jeanette McCurdy's book, I'm Glad My Mom Died, which was a sad story. I've seen that kind of like circulating around like Bookstagram and also on TikTok too, I think, and on BookTube. I've seen that kind of going around. Yeah, it does sound like a very like sad story. Still working my way through The Woman in Cabin 10, about halfway through and hoping to finish it today and then start your second book. Nice. And I think I'm going to try and show Olivia. I don't know if you'll be able to see her.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Oh.
Hi, Olivia.
So she's just going to be like laying back there, just kind of hanging out a little bit. She's on my book.
We love to do that.
Yeah, I was going to say, if anyone has a cat, you know how much cats love to sit, lay on, and like rub cheeks against books. So, okay. And I think that so the prompts for autumn are to like read a cozy book and a mystery, right? And also we have our Bookstagram prompts, so have been seeing tons of those. And for spring, the prompts are, let me remember.
With fresh starts, I think.
Fresh starts, that sounds right.
Let me see.
And a pastel cover, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No, that was the summer.
No, yeah, it
No,
says
you're
a
right.
book with a pastel cover.
Yeah.
That was the, okay.
Book with fresh starts and book with a pastel cover. And Bookstagram prompts for spring are Readathon, TBR, and spring book recommendations. I love seeing spring book recommendations or book recommendations in general. And then activity, oh yeah, they have the best. It's treat yourself with something just for you.
Yes.
I love that prompt.
You.
And for the Bookstagram prompts for autumn were readathon, TBR, autumn goals, and bucket list. Still have to write those down. Others? Has anyone else made a bucket list, or what was it? Bucket list or autumn goals?
Not yet.
I made a bucket list, but okay, I have it in my bedroom.
I'm not too sure exactly everything to put on it. I think that it's going to be like, I want to read a lot of witchy books.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
My biggest one is I want to go to the pumpkin patch.
Yes.
We go every year. There's one that's like an hour and a half away from us, but it's like, it almost reminds me a lot of Pumpkinheads just because it's like really huge and they have like so many activities. Like they have a hay ride and like parachuting and obviously pumpkin picking and like all of these like different vendors, and like it's so cool.
That is so cool.
So we haven't got to go since before COVID happened, so I'm like really looking forward to be able to go this year.
Yeah, that was good.
When you do go, please take pictures.
Yes.
And share them, because it sounds just so like wonderful. Like every time that I've seen people like post like photos from like a pumpkin patch, I'm like, I need to go there.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that my bucket list is so boring because, well, with the baby now, everything is just a mess. So I just put something like, I want to drink a cozy drink, or I don't know, I want to wear a sweater. I want to watch an Halloween movie.
I think that's good. I mean, sometimes it's just the little things, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. Do you have any movies that you want to watch? And does anyone in the comments, anyone have like any favorite like autumn like movies?
I like to watch Harry Potter, the first one.
That's very Halloween-y. Yeah.
Halloween Town, like Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't know. If you have suggestion, please.
Hocus
I love
Pocus.
Hocus Pocus.
Yeah, Hocus
Pocus. Sure.
Hocus Pocus, I feel like, is just, oh my gosh, I love it. And it's weird. It was such like a like, I guess like formative like kind of movie. Because I just wanted to be a witch. I just wanted to be a witch and have like a spell book and have like a black cat and like
How do you guys feel about the new one coming out?
I'm nervous. I don't know.
Me too. Because like I feel like part of what makes the original so good is because it's like so nostalgic.
True.
That I feel like the new one is gonna like kind of kill that for me.
It's
you know?
not. Yeah, it might not be that same vibe. Like,
Yeah.
I love the wholesome, like, was it the 90s that it came out? Yeah, that like wholesome 90s vibe.
right?
Yeah.
I don't know how the sequel will be.
Yeah. When does it come out?
I can look that up.
I think soon.
Hopefully soon.
I've actually never seen Hocus Pocus, so I feel like that should be on my bucket list.
Yeah,
I've never seen it before.
Oh my gosh, the talking cat is everything.
On the 30th of September is when the second is coming out.
Oh, that's soon.
Oh, okay.
I know. It's like right around the corner. Excited. Well, I think I still will watch it just so, I don't know. Maybe I won't. I guess I'll
Very
have to wait
sweet.
and see. I have seen
Yeah,
nothing like I have not seen like a trailer or anything for it, so
I haven't either.
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. Hmm. We
Yeah.
will see, I guess.
Yeah.
And like any like shows?
Anne of Green Gables.
Anna Green Gables?
Yeah, maybe.
I love that book.
Yes.
I just I'm excited to read it.
Oh, are you going to read it soon?
We'll see. I don't know. I want to, but like I'm such a mood reader that I don't know. We'll just have to see.
Yeah. Oh, Ruby, I'm gonna be busy reading the Throne of Glass series
Yes.
pretty soon.
I'm so excited for you.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna embark on the journey.
I'm gonna dive in. Ruby convinced me.
So good.
Yeah. I don't know when I'm gonna start it. It may be like after the crazy holiday season, because yeah, but we'll see.
It's a lot, but it's so good.
Is that like your favorite or one of your top favorites?
I think so. Like, because I read Throne of Glasses by Sarah J. Maas, for anybody who doesn't know. So I've read all of her series this year. And I don't know. I still think A Court of Thorns and Roses is my favorite series. However, I think that Throne of Glass has some of my favorite characters that she's ever written. And I only think I like A Court of Thorns and Roses a little bit more just because it has, like, it's fantasy, but it's more romancy.
Okay.
But Throne of Glass is a lot more like action adventure-y, but there is still romance in it. So there are things that I like a lot about both.
Gotcha.
Is it like two different series? I don't. So what are like the series? Like what are they called? Because I see like a lot of Sarah J. Maas's books, and I don't know what belongs to what.
So there's Throne of Glass, that's her first series. And there are 8 books in that series. And then there's A Court of Thorns and Roses series, and there's 5 in that. And then she has her newest series, which is Crescent City, and there's 2 books in that.
Okay. And are there more coming out?
Yes. I think the next one that's supposed to come out is Crescent City 3.
Hey.
How
Thank
can
you.
she keep all the worlds differently? Like she like has a book coming out every year, and it's like, how as an author do you like put yourself into like, okay, now I have to go back into this world. Okay, now I'm going into like this world. Like that's just like so
Wow.
crazy to me that she has all these ongoing series and manages to like make them so different. Like it's very impressive.
Yeah. And they're like, I don't want to say, I can't say anything about the worlds.
No, yeah. I've only read A Court of Thorns and Roses series, but like, just like, obviously, like, I'm assuming they're all like different worlds and stuff like that, but like, and different characters and things, but it's just so interesting that she has 3 ongoing series. Like, I feel like not a lot of authors have 3 distinct ongoing series that they're continuing to write books for, right? Like, they kind of finish one and then like go on to another, like, is it Cassandra Clare that has like the city of whatever and whatever, and then she also has like the instruments, and then there's like another one too, but like I feel like she wrote them at different times, you know what I mean? So it's just so interesting.
Yeah.
Let us know how it goes.
Oh yes, I will. I'm kind of working my way through Cassandra Clare right now. I don't know if I'm gonna read the Mortal Instruments series. I might just read the side series. I don't know, but
Can you hear her, Olivia, or no?
No.
She's
No.
purring so loud.
I can hear something that sounds like a little bit of like rustling, but I don't know if that's her or not.
I don't think so. I hear her purring and it just sounds like a little motor like going off. Ooh, have any of you read the Hocus Provisions book Disney put out? It's a sequel to the original.
No,
No?
I didn't know there was a book.
Haven't heard about that.
I've heard of like a book, but that it's literally like spot on with the movie. I haven't heard of a sequel of it.
Okay. I haven't I think maybe I have. Halloween Town?
Halloween Town's a good one. That one's really cute. I think there's a couple, but I think I've only ever seen the first one.
Twitches?
Oh my gosh, that's a throwback.
That's a throwback. That had, was it like Tia and Tamara? Was it that
Yeah, I
one?
think so, yeah.
The sister
Oh, like
girl?
twin witches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That,
Ah.
oh wow, that, I don't think I've seen that since it like first came out.
Yeah, same.
It was on the Disney Channel.
Hansel and Gretel, Practical Magic, and E.T.
E.T. is a throwback one too.
Yeah. Oh, Casper, me too.
Yes.
Ooh,
It's very cute.
Casper. It's so like the 90s like movie.
The one with Hilary Duff?
The one with Christina Ricci, I think.
Oh, okay.
Is it Christina Ricci?
There's
me
one
see.
with like a very young Hilary Duff.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
Okay.
I don't know
think
which one
it
I've seen.
Is that there's one? Isn't there like Casper and then there's Casper the Friendly Ghost? Aren't they? Is there two separate?
I think
Yeah.
you're right. I think there is. Yeah, I don't know which one is which.
Yeah, there's Casper 1995.
Okay.
And it does say Christina Ricci's in that one.
Okay.
Then there's Casper, A Spirited Beginning.
Oh.
And there's Casper Meets Wendy with Hilary Duff.
Okay.
And in 2000, there's Casper's Haunted Christmas.
Oh.
In 2006, there's Casper's Scare School. I think the one that I remember the most is just the Casper one.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, just Casper.
I didn't know there were that much Caspers.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, me neither.
For TV shows, The Vampire Diaries. Abigail, I too have the Throne of Glass series on my TBR.
Woo!
Oh yes, The Addams Family. I've heard the new what is it? Wednesday? Wednesday is coming out on Netflix. I don't know if I'm going to watch that, but I did really like The Addams Family quite a bit when I was younger. Creepy.
The Gilmore Girls, it's also a good full series. Yeah.
I was watching that this morning. Yeah. Gilmore Girls.
Definitely. I watch it all the time, like all through the year. Just need something comforting to have on, then I just put them on.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay, I was thinking the Casper movie with Christina Ricci, right? That's the one I remember watching most too. The Witches movie by Roald Dahl is good as well. I haven't watched that movie.
I've never heard of it.
There's a new one, right? That was recently with Anne Hathaway. They had like
okay.
Yeah, I saw that like advertised around, but haven't seen it. Okay, I think Olivia sort of dictates everything. And I think we're going to start our first sprint. How's that sound for everyone?
Really good.
Good? Okay, I'm going to put the sprint timer on. All right, so make sure you have your book with you. We are going to start our first sprint in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading. Okay, everyone. So that was our first sprint of day 2. I hope that it went well for everyone. I am at 14% now.
Good.
And I have like a sleep timer on my phone so that I kind of remember like when to stop it. So yeah.
I am 40% through pumpkin heads. So.
40?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
It's so cute. It's fun.
That book made me so hungry.
Yeah.
It made me so hungry for like all of the like autumn things.
Yes.
I'm actually almost done. I have like, where am I at? I think I'm 94% done just from that one sprint.
Wow.
Whoa. Intense.
I don't know the percentage, but I read 55 pages. So
That's good.
it's over 500 pages. So I just made the tiniest dent. So and then I went to get myself a cozy drink. So
What'd you
What
get?
did you make? Yeah.
it's a pumpkin chai.
Wow.
Oh, a
And
pumpkin chai. I've never had a pumpkin chai before.
I found this like tea mixture from this company. I think it's Canadian, and it's chai, and then I added like pumpkin coffee creamer to it, and then I just like the little tiny like handheld frother thingy. So in my little pumpkin mug.
Cute.
Yum.
Yeah.
There actually is a pumpkin cold brew that I can get, which is totally vegan. And then I can add like my almond creamer to it. That's what I did like last year. And it was like drinking pumpkin pie. It was so good.
Yeah, this is all vegan. So it's a vegan like mixture. And then the vegan pumpkin cold cream thing.
The mixture is?
Yeah, it's this company, it's called Bloom, Blune. I think it's Canadian. You can buy them at Indigo. I don't know, Sarah, if you ever like were in Indigo in like the mug section. They have like these little packets there. And I know they have a pumpkin flavor, but I didn't know if I'd like it, so I just got the chai one. And it's vegan and it's decaf and it's sugar free, so you can like add your own sweetener to it. And then I just got a vegan pumpkin creamer. So
What is the vegan pumper? Oh my gosh, I can't speak. What is the vegan pumpkin creamer? Like what brand is that? Where is it from?
hold on. I just posted it on my stories. It's Califia Farms, Califia.
Okay.
I got it at a President's Choice grocery store, if that's helpful.
That is.
Yeah. I feel like in Canada, like you have to like there's specific places to like find different things. So yeah, I got it at a President's Choice one. And it has like similar ingredients to the Starbucks one, but I just wanted to try this. And it's made with almond milk. So
Oh, that's so good.
That's awesome.
Right. Chiara, how did your reading go?
Yeah, sorry. I read. I didn't know it was my turn. I read 20 pages, and I reread this book each year in September. So, yeah, and I'm really, really excited about this one.
Yeah, it's so
The shadow.
It's
Yeah.
really strange from what I remember, like in a good way, you know, like I don't know.
I read The Whisper Man the last year, and it was amazing. I read that this one, like The Whisper Man, it's a mystery, paranormal, thriller, horror. And I read that this one, it's more a thriller than an horror book. I don't know if that is true, but yeah, I'm really, I
I
really
love that
look forward.
addition.
Yeah, I do too.
Like
Okay.
basically you can just display that and you have like a decoration.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
so
a pretty
cool.
dark decoration, but yeah.
Like the spooky table.
Yes. For this time of the year is perfect.
Yeah,
I love it.
definitely.
Oh, and by the way, I think that like yesterday we talked about like the autumn drinks. Do you have a favorite, Chiara?
Okay. Here in Italy, we don't have as much selection as you have. Like we have very few drinks. So I really like to have like tea, like orange flavor, something like that. Starbucks just opened in Italy. So I tried my first pumpkin cream cold brew, I guess it's called.
Ooh, yeah.
And it's amazing. And I'm so jealous of you because I don't have it in my town. So it's like a very special treat. I have to drive like 3 hours to get one.
Oh my gosh.
So,
That
yeah.
Whoa.
is a very special treat yourself day.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'd probably
that's
save
amazing.
myself a lot of money if Starbucks.
Yeah. So I was like, why I can't have Starbucks here? And then I was like, I'm so glad that I can't have Starbucks here so I can save some money.
I know.
Yeah.
There was like 1 year where I calculated like how much money like I would save like each year, and it's embarrassing because there's like literally one here at the corner of everything. Like I remember we were just kind of going down like downtown and we were trying to figure out, okay, like we have to go to Starbucks, and we were like, where is one? It's like literally around the corner, and each like drink right now is expensive. Everything is like so expensive right
Yes.
now. Like
Yeah.
I could like I got just like a frappuccino like a few days ago, and they said how much it was, and it was like $7 or something for like a tall, and I was like,
Yeah.
no, fine, take my money.
Yeah.
The prices have definitely gone up, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Yes.
they really have.
Yeah,
Maybe
so
that
it's a
will.
special treat for everyone, apparently.
True, yeah.
Like, I don't know about you guys, but in my town, like, I don't know if it's like an Oregon thing because like Starbucks is popular here in like Oregon and Washington, but like I don't even live in that big of a town, but we have 3 Starbucks now, and we also have 2 like coffee stands. One's called like Dutch Brothers Coffee. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. It's kind of like a Pacific Northwest thing, and then Human Bean. But between the 2 of those, there's like 10 more coffee stands in like my tiny town. It's like
Yeah.
inevitable. There's like coffee everywhere.
Yeah, there's definitely coffee everywhere here as well. Like there's Starbucks everywhere. Like there's any direction I go from my house, like there's one like within 10 minutes, like no matter where I'm headed. And then there's also like Starbucks in like Target, Kroger, anywhere really you can get it. So it's so tempting. And that's how you look back and you're like, I just spent all this money because it's everywhere.
Yeah. In Canada, our like national book chain is Indigo, and a lot of them have like a Starbucks in it. So it's like you spend your money on the Starbucks and then you go spend your money on books and then you leave and
Yes.
you're like, wow, I just spent a lot of money today in one trip.
It's like the best combo though. Like
It is.
you have to do step 1, step 2. Like you gotta have a drink in your hand when you're looking.
Even like our public library, like it doesn't have a Starbucks, but it has like, I guess, a Canadian equivalent, like Second Cup. And they have the Second Cup there, and then it's like within the library, and then like 5 minutes away there's like a Starbucks. So you're just like that's why I always get decaffeinated. Otherwise, I don't know how I would exist. You know, it's just
Be a little
so
extra jumpy.
It doesn't take me much with caffeine. It takes me about maybe one coffee, and I'm just
Same.
Here, the Americano, here it doesn't exist. We just have espresso or cappuccino. And I don't like espresso. I really like the Americano. Yeah. So, yeah, we don't have a lot of beverages, drinks here. We have very, very few drinks.
So what's the big thing then? Because like here, like it's always like if you go out with a friend or something or a date, it's like want to grab a coffee. Like what is it that you guys would do in place of that?
We go grab a coffee, but it's just an espresso. And the thing about espresso is that you drink like this and it's over.
It's like a
like
small,
really fast.
Yes, it's
like a shot.
Yes,
and is it just like black? Like black coffee? Like plain?
Yes, you can add sugar or a little bit of milk, but it's like a teeny tiny coffee.
It's like stronger than regular
Super
cup of coffee,
strong.
right?
Super, super strong. And I don't like it.
No.
So I really, really enjoy the Starbucks coffee or that kind of coffee, like the American coffee, because it's more watery and
and it lasts longer. Like you can carry
Yes.
the cup around.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I prefer tea instead of coffee because I can enjoy my cup.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Similar, like in Portugal, there's like it's called like uma bica, and it's just like a little espresso cup, and you just drink the espresso, but you also typically like have like a little like sweet thing on the side. So you kind of have like both or whatever, but it's like so quick.
Yes. Yeah, same.
I'm just gonna catch up. Olivia's hilarious. Do you see her?
She's back on your book.
She just like walked over. Hi. You comfy? She always goes on the books. I'm gonna catch up with some comments. So let me just see where we last were. Okay, I think here. So Kristen read 15 pages of Small Town Big Magic.
Yay.
Great. Sarah arrived midway through the sprint, so I'm going to do the activity prompt and make my favorite fall drink while we chat. What is your favorite fall drink? I want to know. Read 30 more pages. Great. Lisa, hi girls, just joining. Hope there are many more sprints to go. I just got out of the gym. I want to join with one of us is lying. I'm good to do more sprints today, for sure.
I need them.
Yeah, that's typically day 2 of every readathon ever.
Yeah.
It's a bit hot for mold cider here, but I will just turn the air conditioning up a little. That's what I do too. Okay, skinny syrups. Makes a pumpkin spice, ocal, and
It's
vegan
like 0
syrup.
calories.
Oh, 0 calorie and vegan syrup. So you can make it at home. Nice. Going to have to look for that. Kristen, have you tried the oat milk brown sugar creamer from Trader Joe's? Tried it this morning in my coffee and it was amazing. Now, I don't have a Trader Joe's here. Has anyone else?
There aren't
No, but
Trader
that
Joe's
sounds
in
amazing.
Canada.
Yeah, I do you guys like Trader Joe's? Like, is it over? Like, I've heard a lot of like hype about it.
Yeah, it seems
I've only been once because the closest one to me is like an hour and a half or 2 hours away. They have a lot of neat snacks and stuff. And I know like around this time of year they come out with like a whole array of like fall pumpkin or just like fall themed snacks and stuff.
Yeah.
It's an interesting store. It's not like a normal like grocery store, but you can find cool stuff in there.
Abigail, have you gone?
I haven't. I do watch like people go like in their vlogs on YouTube and stuff, but I've never been to one. So I mostly go to Target and Kroger. So
What's Kroger?
it's just kind of your basic grocery store. And it also has like a Starbucks in it. At least the one near me does. So
Here where I live, it's called Fred Meyer. It's the same store though.
okay.
Yeah, and ours has a Starbucks in it too.
Yeah. So it's just kind of your average grocery store.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Sarah, I only go to Starbucks a few times a month. Good. So luckily I don't spend that much money there. But there is one so close to my apartment. I have to learn from you, Sarah. I am worried though because a Starbucks just opened up near a family-owned Spanish coffee shop in my area, and I'm worried that they'll put them out of business.
Oh.
I don't know. I feel like because like my dad hates the coffee at Starbucks and he will only have the coffee at like Tim Hortons, which is like a Canadian coffee thing. So I feel like if some people are like so attached to like one type of coffee, like they don't really want to switch over to like a different type.
That's true. I'm sure they have like loyal customers that will want to stay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find that like the little shops, like those the small business shops, like that's sort of where I like to go with my friends to have a coffee because like usually it has just like a special kind of vibe in the store. If I'm just kind of grabbing and going, then I'll do Starbucks, but if I'm sitting down, it will definitely be at like a smaller store.
Same.
Yeah, that makes
cool.
sense.
And they usually have like better snack options like homemade cookies and muffins and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah, like smaller businesses actually do have a lot of the time like vegan muffins or like cookies or whatever. But when I go to Starbucks, like I literally cannot eat anything there. Sometimes they'll have like an apple, and I'll take that.
Oh.
But like, yeah, if I want to sit down and have like a nice like muffin or whatever, which to me doesn't make any sense. Because like I would think that they would probably like have like one sort of option, but they usually don't unless it's just like a snack bar or something that is like dairy and egg free or yeah. The UK doesn't have much selection, and some of the drinks of the US and Canada sound so amazing. We don't have creamer here, or at least not that I know of.
Whoa.
Yeah. Here, also here we don't have creamer.
No creamer.
That's wild.
Just milk.
Wow. We
Sounds
have
so
so
sad.
many flavored creamers here. Like,
Yeah, I'm
get
so
any.
jealous of you.
Oh gosh.
So jealous. Yes.
Do you
I
have
mean,
like
yeah.
syrups?
Mhm.
No.
What?
What?
Yeah, because that was
No.
my thought too, right? I was like, well, if
Yeah,
there's no
yeah.
creamer, then at least there could be syrup.
I try to find it on Amazon,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't buy it if I don't. I can buy it on Amazon.it, that it's Italy.
Okay.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot. I have to live in the US for buy.
Okay, well, send us your address and
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got you. Let us know what flavor.
Yes.
I will send
my
you my
God.
address.
No, seriously, I will.
Yeah, because it totally like I put vanilla in everything.
Yeah, no
Yes.
Or I
kidding.
guess you can kind of DIY vanilla. Like if you just have like vanilla, do you have vanilla extract or vanilla pods?
We have vanilla. I can make a vanilla extract.
Okay.
Mhm.
It takes a little bit longer. It probably tastes better, to be honest.
Okay.
probably better for
Probably
you too.
tastes
but-
better to like have like actual vanilla and like do that, but
Mhm. I can try.
read 30 pages in the Hawthorne Legacy. Really liking this series so far.
Oh my
So
God.
good.
Great.
I am on a very long wait list at the library for the third book, and like I just want to know how it ends.
Oh my goodness. I hope you get it soon.
Are you like on the wait list for a physical copy or ebook?
A physical copy. I guess I could do an ebook, but I'm like ebooks are still sometimes touch and go for me. Like if I'm on the airplane seems to be the only time I can concentrate on an ebook. Otherwise, it's like hard for me to get through it. So I go back and forth.
Because
So.
you have a great method with physical books. So
Yeah, you're fast.
Jenny, I'm obsessed with Trader Joe's. Okay, my friend got me really good frozen wontons there once. I'm not very familiar with their selection otherwise. Yeah, there's Trader Joe's. And then I'm 138 pages into the Inheritance games, and I'm so hooked. I'm loving it so much.
Yay.
They sound like just really good books to just kind of like go through, and like it feels like it would be a very fast kind of read.
So fast. And
Yeah.
the chapters are super short, which is amazing.
Yeah. It feels like
Okay,
you're going. Yeah,
I
it's very
love
fast-paced
super
and
short
fun.
chapters.
Yeah,
Yes.
Love it. I think it like helps you psychologically to be like, oh my gosh, I've read like 24 chapters or something like
Yeah.
that. And you're only like a little bit way through the book because they're so short. Like it just, I think it helps. And also too, it's nice to go from like one thought to the next When I feel like the chapter is too long, I feel like
Yeah.
I may get lost if I put it down and like, pick it back up again.
Yeah.
I
So
hate
true.
that
Yeah.
feeling.
When a chapter starts getting to like around the 20-page mark, I'm just like, okay, how many
Yes.
more pages do I have? You know, like I feel like it needs to be like maybe like 10 to 15 pages is like okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. All right, so are we ready for our next sprint?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to get the timer up. And oh, there she is. I don't know if you can see her.
I have Luna with me. Let's see. There she is. Small bean.
Oh,
Yeah.
so cute. Does she usually like to hang out on top of the couch?
She usually comes down here at night. So I'm surprised she's here right now. So,
She wanted to
but
be
yes,
like around all of the action.
I think so. Yeah. But yeah, that's her usual spot, just not during this time of day. But I'm glad she's here.
And do you know where the others are?
I think Hugo and Poppy and Ellie are on the screened-in porch. We have like this, I don't know if screened-in porches are a thing like in other places, but yeah, they like to sit out there. So to
Oh,
get
they have
fresh
like a
air.
little catio?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, so they just they spend a lot of time out there when I'm just like, sitting in the house and can kind of keep an eye on them. So, but yeah, they love it out there.
Ah, that's so good for them.
Yeah, yeah. Our old house
Mm.
didn't have that, so I'm really glad that they can like get outside. So
And do they have a cat door to go in and out, or?
no, but we kind of have like a little routine where I let them out in the morning and stuff. So yeah,
Nice. Okay,
yeah,
we'll have to check in and see like if any of them like are like interested in coming and reading and yeah.
hopefully.
All right, so let's start this sprint in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Okay, everyone, how'd it go?
Very well.
Good. I read another 50 pages, so pretty good.
Dang.
It's really
Wow.
good. I'm at
Yeah, I finished
23%.
23,
Mm-hmm.
you said? Ooh, making a lot of progress.
Are you enjoying it?
Sarah or?
Sarah
Yeah.
and Kayla,
Oh,
both.
yeah. I love
Yes?
Yeah,
I
I'm
love
enjoying it.
I love this I'm really enjoying this book right now. Like I am on page like I have this in the audiobook.
Yeah.
So I have both of them kind of going on
Mm-hmm.
and I am enjoying it. Like I love mysteries. So,
Okay.
is that Luna?
That's Luna. She's being so social.
Oh my gosh. Hi Luna.
Hi, Luna.
So cute.
I finished Pumpkin Heads, so
Oh,
put
Awesome.
down.
did you
Thoughts?
like it?
Yes, I did. I had to have like a sweet treat when I was reading it, so I had a little lemon bar. And I also love the fact that there was this like random goat from the petting zoo just running around.
That
That
was
was
one
like
of
my
my
favorite part,
favorite parts. I was like, oh my gosh, there's a goat. What more do you want?
like everywhere. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. I'm glad I finally read it. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like they have like pumpkin pie dipped into like chocolate or something?
Yeah, something.
It was like
I forget what it's
they
called.
made like a ice cream sandwich out of 2 pieces of pumpkin pie and then dipped it in chocolate.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. That.
I so wanted that.
Wow.
Still do. Still
I,
do. I think I might
I,
Yeah.
make one.
I remember that it's a super quick read, but
Yeah.
it took me quite some time because I really enjoy to watch all the drawings.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I love all the colors and I like how like the sky and each scene like it would progressively like start to turn a different color and like thought that was so cool.
Oh,
Mhm.
cool.
I love
Yeah.
the map of the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's like
Yes.
Disneyland, but a pumpkin patch.
Yeah. I was reading a little bit of like what the the author and the illustrator were writing about, and I feel like they said something like that, like yeah, like the Disneyland of pumpkin patches.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
That's like I've never actually like gone to a pumpkin patch.
Me
really?
neither.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's probably some around here in Alberta, but I haven't been to one.
Me neither, Sarah. There are two of us.
It was like a tradition, like growing up. I live like out in the county, like my hometown is, and there was like a pumpkin patch. We'd always go and pick our pumpkins there every year.
I love
Cool.
that.
Mhm.
Last year we got the biggest pumpkin that we could find. And I'm not going to do that again this year. It was so much work. Like it was like tons of work to like scoop out like the seeds and everything. And
Mhm.
I left it till the last minute. So I was just like, what do I do? Like trying to like decorate it for Halloween. But and then I don't really like when you guys like do you guys still do pumpkins?
I still buy
Yeah.
them, but I haven't carved them in a long time.
If
Chiara,
if
do
I
you do? Do you do pumpkin carving?
Me?
Hmm.
Yes.
Cool.
It is not an Italian tradition, but I really enjoy to carve pumpkins. So, as for me, yes. Not every year, but I try to carve pumpkins. Yeah.
Nice.
I want to try this year to scoop the seeds, and I read the recipe that you can bake them to make
Yes.
like a crunchy snack. So I really want to. I'm looking forward to try that.
Did anyone else used to do that, or
Mhm.
still do?
Yeah, we do like the whole deal because my son is 5. So we do like the pumpkin patch, pumpkin carving, trick or treating, dressing up. We do the whole everything.
And he already chose his like Halloween costume for this year.
Yeah, he wants to be a skeleton.
Okay.
We'll see if he sticks with that because he wanted to be a Power Ranger and he wanted to be Spider-Man and he wanted to be something else too. But I think
Okay.
if he does officially decide on being a skeleton, we'll be like a whole skeleton family.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Cool.
cute. Yeah.
We used to do that. Like if one person in my family was like it happened until like me and my sister sort of discovered that we didn't always want to do the same thing. But for a time, like we would sort of be like dressed similarly. Like I would be a clown and she would be a clown and then my dad and we'd all like everyone in the family would be a clown. I think my mom, she probably just like wanted to give out candy. I can't remember if
Okay.
she dressed up, but yeah.
Okay. And if you dress up this year, have you already choose your costume?
I've been a witch every year for like, I don't know, like I think maybe ever since I was like 12 or something.
Okay.
Every year I'm a witch. A different I try to be a different witch,
Uh-huh.
but I
But a
can't
witch.
imagine being anything other than a witch.
Okay, cool. I love it. And Kayla and Abigail,
Um,
have you
I
already choose?
I'm not dressing up. I haven't dressed up in quite a few years, and my husband has never like celebrated Halloween because
Okay.
he wasn't born in Canada or America. So it's a totally foreign concept to him. And I don't do the pumpkins anymore, but it's mostly because I'm in an apartment. Like I think if I had a house with like a front porch, I would probably buy the pumpkins to decorate the porch, like real pumpkins, and I'd like carve them and stuff. But yeah, because I'm in an apartment, it would just be a pumpkin sitting in my apartment. So don't
That's
do
like what we do.
that.
That's basically it. It's just like it sits on top of the island and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. I think obviously like when we have kids, like I'll bring back and like do the whole thing, like buy those pumpkin carving kits and stuff like that. But yeah, I do like I decorate for autumn, but I don't necessarily do Halloween anymore. So.
Yeah, I think Harold and I are going to dress up as Danny and Sandy from Greece.
Fun.
Oh, cool.
So cute.
Yeah, because we saw a live play recently. Some high schoolers did like a production, and Harold had never seen it before, so he was like, "We should be them for Halloween." So
Okay.
it'd be fun
It's
to do
cool.
that.
Cool. I
That'll be
love the
perfect.
enthusiasm.
Which Sandy
Yeah.
going to be? Are you going to be like beginning of the movie Sandy or end of the movie Sandy?
Yeah, that's what my friends asked me too. I think beginning because that just fits me better. Also, I don't know if I want to wear leather pants. It's not very comfortable. I could just do like black pants, but yeah, I think I'd rather wear like, you know,
A
the
cute
early.
dress. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little skirt and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
One year at work, me and some of my coworkers were all pink ladies from grade.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love that.
I love that. Yeah.
What were they called? Like the and then there were like the T-birds. Is that what they were called? The guys?
I think
I
so.
think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's great.
Yeah, I love Halloween. It's my favorite. So, yeah.
Same basically.
Yeah.
I don't dress up Olivia, but I kind of do in the sense that like I give her like a little Halloween collar.
Oh, that's cute.
It has like little bats,
Oh, cool.
and that's pretty much all that she'll tolerate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything more, and it's just like, no. No, get out of
Yeah.
here with that. And then I think what I might do this year is find like little I don't know if I can find like little bat toys or like little Halloween catnip toys. I think that would be great. She's just been like obsessed with catnip toys lately. Like, and every night around, I don't know, like 10:30 when it should be bedtime, she'll sort of like make a ruckus and she'll sort of say like, we need to go to bed. And if we don't go to bed, then she just has this little triangle. It's called a Bermuda triangle. And I think it's probably in here. It's probably got in there. And she'll just like bat it around. And once she like gets it, sometimes she'll like meow to me to be like, look at what I found. So cute. I see Ellie.
Yeah, I didn't know if you could really see her because she kind of blends in, but yeah, she's back there.
She's just like a little cloud.
Oh, yes. Now I see her. It was
Yeah.
like the wall just moved.
No, I know. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna catch up with some comments here. So got another chapter of A Cuban Girl's Guide to Tea and Tomorrow read. Perfect. Lisa. Let me see if I can find. Had to make a post-workout snack. Kristen, so close to the halfway point of Small Town Big Magic. Read 10 pages. Also, Focus will me out to go outside into my screened-in porch. Got one too.
Yep.
Okay, just got home from my daughter's V-ball, which I think is volleyball practice. Hoping to make progress on Shady Hollow and maybe pop over to Pumpkinheads.
That's a very popular one.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Like, there's been a few people like reading it,
Yeah.
right?
And a lot of people reading Shady Hollow too. I was just looking that up. I really like that.
Yeah, what is... Oh, okay, I like...
Oh, the cover is cute.
I'm going to get up a synopsis so I can read it because it's just been popping up everywhere. Okay, it is called... What's it called? Shady Hollow. Okay, the first book in the Shady Hollow series, in which we are introduced to the village of Shady Hollow, a place where woodland creatures live together in harmony until a curmudgeonly... I don't know how to say this word.
I think that's like a curmudgeon.
Curmudgeonly toad turns up dead, and the local reporter has to solve the case. I need to like know what this word means.
I think a curmudgeon is like a grumpy old man, isn't it?
That sounds right. That's the vibe I get from it. Okay, it says in parentheses, especially of an older person, bad-tempered and negative.
Okay.
A grump.
So yeah, I think it just means grumpy. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. So yeah, I think it just means grumpy. Yeah. There.
It looks cute.
Yeah, it does. And it also says mystery, fantasy, cozy mystery. Sounds cool. And it was published January 25th.
Of this year?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. I'm kidding. Shady Hollow was published in 2015.
Okay.
Book 2 in 2017, so it goes up to book 3.5.
3.5.
Oh, yes. I think I've asked you all this. Do you have home sense?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay. 7 pages. Great. And made it to page 172 of Little Bird, which is a smutty mafia romance. Nice. I feel like I feel like I'm going to like probably like stay here and do quite a bit of reading sprints. So feel free to let me know if you need to leave or if you can stay for more. But we will do another reading sprint.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I can probably do, maybe 2 or 3 more.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so I'm going to go back. And is everyone ready to do this next one?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so let's start in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading. Okay, how did everyone's sprint go?
Good.
Good.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Good. Sorry, I was chewing.
I got to page like 90, so I'm happy about that.
Good. Yeah.
I love how the further you go with a like mystery, the closer you are to like discovering like what's happening.
Mm-mm.
And like I'm very far from that, but I'm starting to see some cool stuff happening. So
Cool.
Yeah, I'm at 35% through the night she disappeared. And yeah, so really loving it. And I also feel like I'm finally getting like some traction with the mystery. So yeah.
That one was the book that once you read, Sarah. It is right?
Yeah.
During
Yeah.
one of these sprints.
yeah, I think it was the first sprint. I think me and Abigail did the first sprint that I ever have done on my channel. I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a while. It was quite a bit of time ago now, but yeah, I really liked that one.
I remember watch that sprint and you were talking about the night she disappeared. And I thought, oh my God, I have to read that book. It is the one where at some point there is like a paper, like dig dig in here, something like
Yeah.
that. Okay. Yeah, that.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. So,
How far
yeah.
are you in?
So I'm 35% through, so I'm on page 136.
Okay.
Yeah, so pretty decent amount.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, that is pretty good. I forget. Hi. Sorry. I forget how many pages it is, but I think it is a really good size. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not sure how to see. Okay, so I'm on page 136 of 401 pages.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Like her books are like some of the books that she has are like books that I'm like I wish I could like read again and like
Mhm.
but I feel like for thrillers sometimes I forget everything. And so when I read it again, like it does remind me of things, but it is kind of like I've never read it before.
Yeah, true.
Because I
I know.
even forget like what the answer to like the dig here. Like I forget how that is resolved and everything.
Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah. I'm so glad that I'm doing like using this book as part of a readathon because like this is a book that I just like am going to have to finish today no matter what. Like I have to know. So mysteries are just so perfect for readathons.
Yes.
Totally.
Yeah.
Feel like that with my book too.
Good. Yeah. What about everybody else?
Yeah.
How are you guys liking your books?
Well, I'm like 87% through my cozy mystery. And I kind of feel like I'm interested to see how this last 13% goes because I feel like we've just added on to the mystery instead of like solving any little bits of it. I feel like the mystery just keeps getting bigger and bigger. So I'm interested to see how it's going to end up.
Yeah.
I'm on page 65. And yeah, not too far in the book, but I had to put the baby to sleep. So I haven't had the chance to read that much. But it's fine.
It's good.
I am now on page 200, so I'm making pretty good progress.
Like when that happened.
I think I'm starting to piece together what's happening. So that's fine.
Okay.
Good. And let me see everyone else. Okay, let's see. Da-da-da. Oh, wasn't able to focus on reading because my upstairs neighbor is making a lot of noise. So I went on TikTok. It just like pulls you in.
It
Yeah.
does.
It really does.
Sarah read another 11 pages, about 50 pages into your book. Great. 78% through. Should be able to finish during the next sprint.
Oh, exciting.
That's exciting. Going so well. Reading Blade of Ash by C.F.E. Black with a candle and an ancient library room ambiance on YouTube. It's so cozy. I need to do that more. Like have the ambiance in the background.
Maybe I'll
Yes.
do that for the next sprint.
Yeah.
I should try and do that too. Dozed off. Pumpkin chai latte. Oh, sorry. Was it
No.
Chiara?
No, it's fine.
So Laurel says, I doze off. My pumpkin chai latte isn't keeping me going. Afternoon sleepy's got me. I get those often on Sundays, especially. It is
Yeah.
Sunday, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Yes, it is.
I had to question that too. Yeah.
Sarah, I got all my afternoon sleepies out of the way between the time I got home from lunch and the start of the reading sprints. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's not doing it anymore. Sometimes Olivia, her back leg will just kind of, she'll be so cute like on my lap, but then her left, her like back legs, they'll just kind of droop on the sides. And I don't know, it's just such a small thing, but it's so cute. Aw. I'm sorry, I talk about her so much.
No, it's fine.
But yes.
Very content.
Yes. Plus, it's Sarah and Olivia, so.
Mhm.
I love when
Yeah.
cats do that like squinty eyed thing. They're like, oh, I'm cozy.
Yeah.
She's definitely doing that right now.
Hmm.
Yeah. And she just loves to read with me. It's so cute. Yeah.
How long have you had Olivia?
I've had her since 2014, since like March of 2014. So I've had her for a while. She is actually about 15 years old.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah. About 15 years old, and she's still like really active, and like she's actually becoming like more playful,
Oh,
Okay.
which I find really interesting.
yeah.
Was that one of
That's-
yours, Abigail?
I think it's Hugo. Let me see. Hugo. It sounds like Hugo.
Yeah, it almost sounded like a chirp or something.
He has kind of like a very high pitched, raspy meow.
Yeah.
So usually I can tell when it's him. I think it is him. I don't know why he's doing that, but I think he wants to go back outside, but he'll be okay.
Cute. And now you've had Hugo for how long?
Over a year. It was a year in June. So, yeah.
Cute.
Yeah.
And Poppy a few months, right?
Yeah. When did we get her? May, I think. I think it was May.
So
So-
crazy that she grew so fast. Like, I feel like
Yeah.
there was like a picture of her just like so tiny, and then the next picture you posted of her, she's like, I'm just like, how did that happen between these two pictures? Overnight, she just grew like 5 times more.
Right? Yeah, she seemed to grow really fast, and now she's like very like lanky. She has like very long, lanky limbs.
Yeah, she looks so like elegant. Oh, hello, Hugo.
Oh.
Oh.
Is he like a teenager
He's
or kid?
I don't know, but he's going through this like weird shy phase. Like I don't know what it is. Like he gets really like skittish, and like I'm like, why are you shy all of a sudden?
Oh my gosh, because he was so he wasn't shy before, right?
No,
At all.
no. I wonder if it's because the only thing I can think of is because Poppy like likes to play with him, so she sneaks up on him and stuff. So maybe he's a little bit like on edge from that. I don't know.
It's so cute how they love to spend so much time together.
Yeah, they're almost always together. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
And in which Hogwarts house is Poppy? Because Hugo is Ravenclaw.
Yeah, I would say Hufflepuff.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. She's very sweet.
Yeah. Like a proud cat mom.
I know, yeah. Yeah, she's very, very sweet. So very, very playful. It'll be interesting to see what she'll be like when she grows up, though, because I feel like they change so much from being kittens to full grown. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. So hopefully she'll grow up to be very cuddly. That's all I
Even
want.
like when they're older, they still like change personalities a little
Yeah.
bit. Olivia's still pretty much the same, but like she's more like courageous, I think.
Mm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
more courageous, more playful, and like, but she's always super content.
Ah.
Okay, I want to do another sprint. Are you all okay to head into the next one?
I
Yes.
think I am going. I have to go.
No problem, Chiara. Thanks so much
Yeah.
for joining.
Oh, I'm sorry to leave.
Oh. It's okay. We'll have the winter.
Yes, we still have the winter.
Or did we already do? No, I don't remember. Did we already do the winter at the beginning of the year?
We did the year long.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We did the 2022, and we did that in January, which is in winter.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It
Okay.
was for my birthday. It was the 23rd.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So no, we still have the winter.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Still have the winter. So I think sometime in December, maybe the 17th. I could be
Yeah,
making that up.
I think so. Something like that.
Something around there.
Yeah. So thank you so much and enjoy the sprints.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Chiara.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Okay. All right, so we will start our next sprint in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading. How'd it go?
Good.
Good? I'm at 121.
Oh,
It's really good.
Yeah. I just sort of found out some more interesting information of why she is on the run. So, mhm. I'm happy about that. And Olivia, I think she got a little bit. Sometimes I think like because she has like longer like fur, she'll sit on my lap and then she'll go to the floor like after like afterwards. I think like
Yeah.
to cool off or something, or it's like more the floor is more comfortable.
Yeah. That's how my cats are too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am 40%. I reached part 2, so getting a little bit more information, but I wish I had more. So,
Good.
yeah.
I think that's good that you're still like wanting more because yeah,
Yeah.
it's wild.
Woo!
I finished my book.
Oh,
And the killer ended up being who I thought it was since the beginning.
Oh.
is that a
So,
good thing or
yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
yeah?
So I think so. And then there was another thing, like I said earlier, like the adding to the mystery. There was another thing that I figured out too, which I like figuring it out. I like when I'm right about, because I like to, when I read, especially like mysteries or even like really anything, I'm like conspiring in my head of like, this is what this has to mean, or, you know, so I like figuring things out.
I do
Good.
too.
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. I
How'd it
think
go, Kayla?
pretty good. I'm I think like 50% through my book now. So
Oh, wow.
Nice. What percentage am I on? I'm on 30%.
Oh, really good. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna see how everyone's doing here. I feel like I always forget where I left off in comments. Okay, I think it was around here. Oh, my cat stole my chair, but I'm sitting on the floor because you just can't move a sleeping cat. Yeah.
True.
Oh. 9-year-old came in and wanted to join, so she's reading Pumpkinheads.
yay.
Finished another chapter of A Cuban Girl's Guide to Tea and Tomorrow. Now I have plans to watch Great British Baking Show with my sister. Thanks for the readathon. See you soon.
Thanks for joining.
Oh, crazy. 11 pages. That was your best sprint, 38 pages. And I have to finish this book tonight because I'm hooked.
Excellent.
Yay.
That's a good sign.
Oh,
Just finished.
yay.
It's so encouraging to see people like finishing their books.
Yes.
And like it's motivating me to finish.
I know. Yeah.
Hi everyone, I just joined. What is everyone reading?
Oh.
Reading Bait and Witch, a cozy mystery. And listening to it as well.
Yeah, I am reading The Night She Disappeared by Lisa Jewell and listening to it as well.
Is the audiobook good?
It's so good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I was like, I just got my bedding out of the dryer, so I was making my bed and listening to the audiobook, and it's really good. Like the narrator is very animated and like it feels like a movie. It's
Love
good
that
time.
feeling.
I know.
I'm reading The Winter Sea by Susanna Kearsley.
I just finished Southern Magic, which is also a cozy mystery.
And you also finished Pumpkinheads.
I did.
Yeah.
Super productive.
Yeah, you're super productive.
It's been so helpful because, like, since I finished Throne of Glass, which I finished like about 2 weeks ago, I think, or so, maybe a little bit longer than that, I was like in the worst book slump, like book hangover for sure. I like couldn't even pick up a book. It just like nothing was the same. So I'm finally like getting out of that.
Good.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Like, was it a slump because it was so good?
Yeah, and because it was so long, like 8 books is a long time, like a lot of books. And even like the last book was like almost 1,000 pages just by itself.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like the end of a series, and it was so long. Like the series was long, the book was long. So it was just like, how do you come out of that world and just like jump into something else right away? I ended up reading Beach Read, and I really enjoyed that.
Yay. I'm so glad.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
You still need to read Beach Read.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and Book Lovers.
Both are good. Oh, I love them all.
They're all good.
Which one? I know Abigail and Kayla, you guys have both read Book Lovers, right?
Yes.
Which one do you prefer? Do you prefer Beach Read or Book Lovers?
I think my ranking is People We Meet on Vacation, Beach Read, and Book Lovers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beach Read is my fave. Like, yeah, it's hard to beat that one for me.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Like I have it right here. How far am I? I am 60 pages into Book Lovers, but right now I'm thinking Beach Read, People We Meet on Vacation, and Book Lovers.
That's kind of how I felt as well. Yeah. But they're all good. Just Emily Henry is just
They
amazing.
all like, I give them all 5 stars, but like I think I was talking about a different, like with someone else, but like I just feel like they're on a level of their own that like
Yeah,
I
it's
give
hard
them 5 stars, but like they don't compare to like other 5-star books that I feel like I have. They're just kind of on the level.
Just make me want to read those other two because I just have People We Meet on Vacation. That's the only one that I've read.
Yeah.
I just reread that one a couple weeks ago. So I've like read it like 3 or 4 times now. So
Do you enjoy Emily Henry more than Christina Lauren?
yes.
More than Talia Hibbert?
I've never read anything by her actually.
Like who else? More than because I like both of their books quite a bit.
I feel like with Christina Lauren, like sometimes it's a 5-star, sometimes it's a 3-star. Like it's not consistent. Whereas like Emily Henry is like always giving me everything. So
I agree with
that.
Listening to the audiobook of A Good Girl's Guide to Murder.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Yes. So good.
Okay, Beach Read, Book Lovers, then way down for Vacation.
Really?
Interesting.
But I love how she does rom-com where I literally laugh out loud, but also has depth, not all fluff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like, I've been thinking about it, and I feel like I might actually, now that I've read it, I might actually put, for rom-com, I might put the love hypothesis down a little bit. I think I might have overrated it.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say I recently read her second book, Love on the Brain, and I definitely preferred that one to the Love Hypothesis. So, like, if I was going to do it again, I probably, because right now I think it's at a 5-star, I'd probably put it down to a 4-star because I liked Love on the Brain so much more.
Oh, good. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I gave Love Hypothesis a 3. So
I think I went back because, like, I've been finding myself going back on my reviews and, like, changing them, like, sometime later.
Me too.
Because I think I gave Love Hypothesis a 4 when I first read it, and then I think I put it down to a 3.
Mm-hmm.
I just couldn't get Adam Driver out of my head after I learned that, and I
feel like the biggest thing for me, and it's just like you get more of a relationship in Love on the Brain than I feel like in the Love Hypothesis.
okay.
For anybody who's wondering if they should check it out, if you like seeing have like more of a relationship in a book and not just like the build up to it, then I think you'd like the Love on the Brain a bit more.
Okay, I'm excited for that one then because I was a little nervous. I really wanted to read it, but I was just like, I didn't know what it would be compared to the Love Hypothesis. I liked the Love Hypothesis. It just wasn't my favorite. So.
Yeah, and like looking back, I'm like, there were parts of it that I really, really liked. And I thought the main character, I thought that she was funny and I liked her quite a bit. But now I'm thinking back to the actual like romance and I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's hard to rate books.
Yeah.
It is. It's hard to rate books because also too there's so many different genres and like a 5-star in fantasy might be totally different from a 5-star in romance, which is different from a 5-star in like nonfiction and then it's hard to rank across genres when like you're trying to think of a star system, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's like,
oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. I talk a lot.
I was just gonna say, I think I'm definitely an emotional rater. Like I saw on TikTok that there was like 2 kinds of raters, like scholarly and emotionals. Like I'm definitely like emotional. Like if I just really enjoyed it and just left with a good feeling, that's enough for me. Like it's not very technical. Maybe sometimes, but
agreed. Yeah.
Yeah, and like if a book makes me feel something, even if it's like angry or like disbelief or like if I just feel something and I like can't get over it, that's 5 stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 stars are pretty special for me.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. And one like I will read like I will read the whole book. Like if I think that it might be like not a good rating at the end, oftentimes I still will read it all. So that sometimes I will still read it all because like I feel like maybe someone would benefit from hearing something like that I have to say about it, but then I don't feel good about putting a review on if I haven't read the whole book.
Right. That's
So I'm
fair.
kind of locked in when I review a book.
Yeah.
You're stronger than me.
If I Yeah. If I make it more than 50% of the way through and then I decide this is not the book for me, I will give it a rating. But if I stop it before 50%, then I usually don't give it a rating. Like I don't count that towards like my reading goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also the type though, like I will DNF a book, but like I think it's more of like it's the wrong time for me to be reading it. So like I never like it's never a hard no when I DNF a book. Like I'm not like I will never pick this up again. Like I've never had a book like that. It's just like it's probably not the right time for me to read it right now.
Yeah. I think there's definitely seasons of life where you read certain books and things like that. So
I will have hard no's. I will. I do. There are a couple of reasons why I'll be like, no, I will not. I will not. Like I cannot. But I can be kind of harsh a little bit.
I feel like I've read enough that I know before like whether or not I'll like jive with a book. Like I kind of, know it's like, okay, yeah, there's a good high possibility that I'll like this, and if it's not, then I wouldn't pick it up. Like I feel like I've read enough books that I kind of like know what I like.
Yeah, and I think it's helpful too with like Bookstagram. Like if you follow people who have read a lot of books that you have read and they love them, that feels like a safe bet for me usually. So Bookstagram helps a lot.
I think it does too. There was one book that I have read though, where it's a very, very like small amount, but I think it was Perks of a Book Flower. Like I got to about maybe 3/4 of the way through or towards the end, and I was thinking like, I don't know, like, I'm okay. And then I got to the end and I was like, okay, you just got a 5-star.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I read that in high school.
Me too. Yeah.
That was heavy. Yeah.
It was heavy. It was. I haven't watched the movie, but
It's so
maybe.
good. It's
Maybe
so good. Yeah.
the movie's good. Maybe I'll have to give it another try.
I read a book like that last year. I think it was for a different readathon that I did, but it was like a YA book, and it was kind of like, oh my, it was about like this guy who was like in love with his best friend, but he'd never told her. They'd been like friends for life, like had never told her that he loved her, and it was just like super long and like this pining, and like I was like, okay, like I get that you love your friend, but like, okay, let's talk about something else now. But then like the whole book took like a 180-degree turn, and it was like so shocking, and especially for a YA book, and it had me like sobbing. And it was like it ended up being so different than I thought, but it was like so good. But it was really sad. But it was like immediate 5 stars.
Oh my goodness. I'm so curious to know what book that was.
I have to look through my give me a second. I'll find.
Okay, and I'm gonna catch up. I think just with have to hop off, but thank you guys so much for fun sprints. Good luck in finishing your books, everyone. Thanks for joining. Reminds me a bit of If He Had Been With Me by Laura Nolan. Has anyone heard of that one?
I haven't.
Still looking. Oh. It's called A Short History of the Girl Next Door.
Oh, I've seen that cover. Yeah.
I sobbed.
No. And you ended up
really good.
I feel like with sad books,
do that.
I feel like with sad books, I have to already be sad, like to pick up one. I don't want something to like make me sad. I try to avoid it, like that feeling. But if I'm already sad, then I'm like, okay, give me a sad book.
Right. Yeah, with that book, I didn't know it was going to be sad. I think I actually only bought it for the cover.
Yeah.
And so I think that was part of why it was so shocking. But
Yeah.
I get like the sad feeling, like need to listen to sad songs, read a sad book, just like wallow.
Yep.
I love books that just like completely crush me emotionally.
Yeah, you like sad books, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
I do.
I can't do it.
No.
And shows too.
Yeah.
And shows too.
In movies, like my husband doesn't get it. He's like, no, why do you listen to sad things? Why do you watch sad things if it just makes you sad? I'm like, you don't understand.
I feel like it's a bit like, I don't know, like cathartic, is that the right word? I don't know.
Yeah. I can see how it would be. Yeah.
Yeah. And I feel like if someone's able to make me feel like that much for a character, that's good. I think I just read a book that was like really, really sad, and I forget now completely what that book was. But it was a book. For sure.
That narrows it down. It was a book.
Oh, right. It's a book, and I can't really. It's coming out in October, and I can't. Well, I mean, I'll definitely like post about it later. But I gave it a pretty pretty good review, and it just destroyed me. So yes. I also love sad books. Back because my sister isn't ready to start watching our show yet. I prefer lighter tone books to sad ones, but I end up reading less happy books a lot of the time. Happy books are good too. Sometimes I just want a book that is like almost like slice of life, or just like, I don't know if there are any books that do this, but sometimes I want a book that has like no conflict, and I just want it to be like nice. Because sometimes I feel like I can't handle anything emotionally as well. Like usually it's after one of those like really sad books where I just want something that is just like not anxiety provoking whatsoever.
Yeah, that's how I feel after like thrillers. I definitely have to balance my TBR when I have a lot of thrillers. I'm like, okay, make sure you are taking care of yourself. You've got some inspirational nonfiction, some romance or whatever. So
I do that all the time. Like try to balance it. Have a really sad book, have a thriller, have a graphic novel, a cute graphic novel, have a children's picture book. Like
yeah.
I do that pretty often. Okay. So I'm going to do another sprint, but just let me know if you need to go or yeah.
I think I'm going to go since I finished both of mine and I'm getting tired and hungry.
Sounds good. You made so much progress.
Yeah. Amazing.
That's amazing.
Happy reading, guys.
Thanks, Ruby.
Bye.
I'm good for one more. So
I'm good for one more too.
Okay. Let's do one more. Okay, so this will be the last reading sprint. Okay, so if you have your books, we are going to start in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading. So how did it go?
Very
Good. Yeah.
Sorry, I think my computer was mute.
Oh, it went really well.
Good.
Yeah, good.
Awesome. Oh, by the way, Kayla, is that a candle burning in the background?
Yes.
What kind?
It is called Pumpkin Harvest.
Ooh, that
Oh,
sounds good.
nice.
It's by a brand called Sand and Fog. I got it at HomeSense.
Oh yeah, sand and fog. We have that here too.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was smelling literally every single candle in HomeSense and was like, okay, just pick one. Don't buy them all.
It's
Yeah,
so hard
it's
not to pick them all.
Yeah.
And usually they're like a fairly decent price as well. So in comparison to other scented candles.
Yeah. That one is like the size of like a Bath and Body Works 3-wick candle, but I think that was only like $6.99 or something like that. So
Yes.
much better than the price of a Bath and Body Works candle. But my cousin gifted this one to me, so it's okay.
I have pumpkin pie from Bath and Body Works over there. But I might try and see if I can find like some sand and fog.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
maybe like apple or like cinnamon or something like that would be nice.
I definitely saw those there, yeah. And they have a very pretty like aesthetic to the candle. Like it came with like a wooden lid, and it's like, I don't know, it's just very pretty.
And some even have like that frosted look to them as well.
Yeah, it has like a frosted look. Yeah, the aesthetic of the candle was half of the reason why I got the candle.
I mean, you can't not.
Yeah.
Abigail, how is the Lisa Jewel?
It is good. I am on chapter 29, so I'm 44% through.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Good. I still have no idea like what to guess. No idea.
Yeah, that's how I was feeling about then, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
So there's like a lot going on.
Yeah, there is a lot. So we'll see.
Are
We'll see what
you able to read the thrillers, like, because I see it's getting dark out now. Are you able to like read them at night, and also like when you're alone in the house, or do people have to be like in the house?
Yeah, I can definitely read them alone in the dark. It doesn't bother me.
It actually like is best.
Yeah, it's best if you want that feeling of like being scared. If you don't love that feeling, don't recommend, but
Totally.
yeah.
I love the
But
feeling when it's like dark at night and there's like rain pouring outside.
Yes.
I remember reading The Maidens.
Oh yeah.
And there was like this like thunderstorm going on outside. And I was like, this is perfect.
Perfect.
This is
Yeah.
perfect. And The Lighthouse Witches, I did a reading vlog for that one, and I was like totally by myself when reading it. And I thought it would be a good idea to start it at like 10 p.m. or something like that. And then I had to stop at one point because I was just like, this is too much.
Yeah, I will say, like, if I'm reading for hours on end, like, I do get scared. Because, like, there was one book I read, The Winter People, and that's, like, a really creepy book. And I read it, like, starting when it was daylight out, but I was getting to a really intense part at the end, and it was, like, dark at that point, and I was, like, freaked out. Like, I was like, this actually is scaring me. To the point where I'm like, I don't know if I can take it.
Yeah. I kind of like that feeling.
Yeah.
A little bit, but like it can be like too much really quickly.
Yeah, there's a fine line between this is so fun to like, okay.
Yeah. There's a fine line between like being like concerned and scared.
Yeah. So true.
Okay, I'm at like about 50% of this one.
Oh,
I'll show you the little bookmark. I made these like years ago, but they, yeah, yeah, and it's kind of like origami. So I've used this one like a million times. Sorry, Olivia. But yeah, I've done it like a million times, and there's like cats on the back and on the front.
I love it.
What do you think? Snip? I try to let her sniff everything. Thing that like keeps her engaged.
I got Hugo to pose for some photos like during our sprint. I was listening to the audiobook while I was like, I haven't posted any posts for the readathon, so I got him to get some photos.
Okay.
Oh, I'm excited to see.
Yeah.
He's so photogenic.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. He does pretty good with photo shoots, I would say.
I think so.
Yeah.
Olivia?
So where are you with your book, Kayla?
Oh,
did you say?
Yeah.
I'm almost done. I just have 27 pages left, so I'll probably finish that before dinner.
A 500-page book. That's insane.
The thing about
no, what?
It's like for the sprint, it makes it so much easier for me to like focus. So I get like really into the book, and I'm able to like read it like faster than I normally do. Because like I think if there was not the sprints, I definitely would have not gotten this far, because I would have been like easily distracted, or like a ping would come on my phone and I'd be on there for like a lot of the time. But like since the sprint, I was like able to focus really well. So I was able to.
Good. That's awesome.
That's amazing. That is so awesome.
Let's see. So it's 8 o'clock here, and I want to finish by midnight. If I don't, I mean, that's fine, but I'm going to see how much longer I have on the audiobook. Well, it says 6 hours and 45 minutes, but if I listen to it at a different speed, it may not be that long. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're right, because mine also says, well, mine says about, I think, 5 hours, but that's not with it corrected. You know what I mean? Like it's not corrected for how fast I'm reading it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but the good thing is that if you do not finish tonight, it totally like extend it to tomorrow or whatever. Like I just tell people like either like you can start it early, you can extend it later, or you could do like all the above.
Yeah. So it's crazy like how it's like 8 o'clock right now and it's like dark. Like I'm sad. Like I am so excited for autumn, but like, oh wow, summer like ended real quick there, I guess. Like I don't know, it's dark.
The darkness makes me sad.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, can we just keep the summer sunshine and just have all the other perks of fall? But it just, wow, it's crazy how quickly that happens.
Yeah,
it's around 8 o'clock here too. Like when that happens.
Same.
Yeah, I don't like it. When did that happen? It seemed like it happened overnight because it was like, it was light out till like 9.
It's so weird.
I know.
And even like waking up, like the sun here was like up at like 5 a.m. But like now when I wake up at 6 a.m., it's still dark outside. And I'm just like, I want it to already be light out when I'm awake.
No.
Yeah. It would be nice, like you said, if like the if the temperature could change. There could be seasonal change, except for the light out there.
That is the hard
I'm wanting to travel away and not deal with it.
Right.
Yeah.
No. But it's perfect for what I'm reading tonight, so that's fine. We'll lead to it. We'll videos and
Gonna catch up here. Okay, 22% of the way through my book. Off to watch Bake Off for real this time.
Oh, have fun.
Yeah, I think Jenny agrees with the dark. Yeah.
Rough.
I think I genuinely get more reading done in the fall and winter. I don't know if anyone can relate. Yeah.
I think so. I think if I looked back, I think most of my reading happens when it's in the fall and winter.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm always reading.
Always my biggest month is March for some strange reason. Like I feel like I just read the most in that month, which is weird.
February. March.
Yeah, February or March I feel like are always my biggest reading months. I don't know why.
Huh.
I think for me it's January.
Yeah, I was thinking that for you, Sarah, because I remember the start of the year, like you started really strong.
I always do. I do that with everything though. Like I start off very, very strong with things so that I can just kind of chill out later. Because I don't know if I can be consistent with things at all ever. So I think it's much better to be consistent and just whatever and form those sorts of habits. But yeah. I'm just looking at my story graph real quick and seeing if it can tell me the month that I read the most. But I don't see it. I don't see a breakdown by month when I look at my all-time. But I would suspect it's January.
Yeah. I don't know what mine would be. I really don't know. Because I read a lot in the summer. Love yeah, my cats will join me in a patch of sunlight and we'll just sit and read for hours. So I read a lot in the summer.
So easy to do with a cat.
Yeah. But then I also do read a lot in the winter because there's really not much else to do.
Yeah.
So
especially if the weather is not nice to go outside, you're just okay, I'll stay in.
Kayla, will you be in Vancouver this winter?
Actually, for most of December, I'll probably be in Pakistan.
Okay.
Because, well, I might be going so I graduated from my master's and the convocation ceremony was supposed to be in 2020, but obviously the worldwide plague put an end to that. So I think they're doing a ceremony for people in the UK because that's where I did my master's. So I might be going there, and then since I'm already kind of halfway across the world, I think I might just continue on to Pakistan, because for Vancouver to Pakistan, you literally have to go across the world. There's none that go across the Pacific and that way. It's all across that way. So I might just continue on and be there. And our wedding is the 30th of December. So we'll be there and then probably do some little trip afterwards. So yeah, I'll be in Pakistan for most of December, I think, which I'm excited about. I haven't been there since 2020, so I'm excited to see family and everything again. So
that's amazing.
Yeah.
And what will the weather be like during December? Will it be warm?
It will be warm, but it's quite mild. So my in-laws live at the south of the country, which is kind of like a desert area. So it gets like hot, but in December is more mild temperatures. So probably like high 20s during the day, but then it can get to like 10 in the evening. So in Fahrenheit, it's like high 70s and then like low 60s, high 50s in the evening.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it will be pleasant, but it won't be like incredibly warm, which is good.
That was a very impressive Fahrenheit Celsius conversion you did there.
Yeah, I know. I was like, wow,
I don't know.
It's okay. The area I'm from in Canada is so close to the US that like growing up, we always watched like most of our channels were American. And so my entire family uses Fahrenheit. And so I had to kind of learn Celsius when like I moved away from my hometown. So now I'm kind of like, I know roughly how to like match them. Like I can't do the calculations in my head, but like I know roughly like how to match it. So I'm able to do that now.
Well, that's a good thing to know.
Yeah, no kidding. I only know Fahrenheit for baking.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Like all like because the ovens they all have like Fahrenheit. So in the recipes as well. So that's the only. So if it's around 300 to 350 degrees, I think I know what that means. It's like okay, that's like a lot of recipes which are baked at that temperature. And anything else, I don't know.
I think Canada is so strange for that. Like we do things, baking in Fahrenheit, but like outside temperature in Celsius. And then it's like how much you weigh is in pounds, but when you go to get meat from the store, it's in like, kilograms or something. Like it just is like, I don't know why we do both. We just
and then when we're like learning and then when we're like learning in like science classes, they're like, you need metric all the time. Metric is the best.
Yeah. And like I've always known my height in inches and feet, but then like on your driver's license though, on the Canadian driver's license, it's in centimeters. So it's just like the doctor tells you your height in like feet and inches, but then the government is like, oh, put it in centimeters. So it's like the weirdest. I don't know. Canada is strange. We just mix everything up.
Yeah, and then most of the time, like I'll think of pounds for weight, but then I also know like the kilograms as well. Because on our driver's license, like most people, if they're just talking day to day, they'll be like, okay, I weigh this amount of pounds or whatever, and you have an idea, and like generally, like you have an idea of like pounds, but like when it comes to driver's license and like in school, like we use kilograms, and sometimes with recipes, will say like grams or something like that too. Sometimes they'll say pounds if they're like I guess more like baking like I don't know, like a whole bunch of bread or something like that, then we'll use like pounds. So it's like always like this mixture of like
the only one I can't do very well is ounces to milliliters. Like the ounces like I always have to look at the calculation. If a recipe is in ounces, I'm just like I don't know. I need that in milliliters, please. That's the
I can auto convert 8 ounces and that's it. Yeah.
That's weird.
That's basically it.
It's so strange.
All right. Well, I think that now is a pretty good time to end. What do you guys think?
Yeah. This was so fun.
I know. Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun. And for those of us who are still here and still getting through, whether it's just like a little bit or more, like we'll do great either way.
Yeah.
And if you have to extend it, then that's okay. No problem at all. Which I don't know. I might end up having to do, but we'll see. All right. Have a good night or whichever time it is where you are. And yeah, We are going to do another readathon in December. I'm pretty sure it's December. During the winter and during the summer. So winter/summer. All right. See you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.